Am I? Yeah, I'm live. Hello. Get me set up for the start of the stream because I'm never ready for the start of a stream. But today, we're going to be doing something a little different. I admit a part of this is because I wasn't really prepared. I didn't have anything, like, lined up. But, I decided what I really wanted to play most right now was just more TCG Card Shop Simulator. So that's what we're going to do. However, there will be a small difference in that it is modded. And it is modded because I have downloaded the Yu-Gi-Oh mod to run my own Yu-Gi-Oh shop. And so that's what we're doing. Kelsey, you are indeed first. Hi, it's good to see you. How are you? And also, it is still my subathon going on. We are still working our way towards all the goals that are listed in my announcement channel of my Discord. We are currently at 1 sub, which is cool. It's just our first goal is at 5 subs, so hopefully we can get some of that today. And also worth mentioning that bits and tips also count towards the sub goal, because, like, even though it's not subs, it's still a thing. So yeah, so that's basically the summary of what we're gonna do today. Just gotta make sure I've got my things the way I like them. Yeah, I think I'm good. Only one? Many people sub to you in September. Yes, but this is... I was doing this subathon specifically in the window where if you gift 5 subs or more, you get, like, extra subs. Or maybe it's, like, 1 extra sub. I admit, I'm not totally clear. But, it started the 26th. So... my Stream Deck is still broken for some weird reason. I don't know why. Hi. Just give it a second. It should have captured my game. So you're just counting the free... No, I'm not counting the free subs. I am counting any subs that happen in this time period. There we go. Not the way I wanted it to work, but yeah, we got it working. I might get copyright claimed for this, to be honest with you. But here, actually, let me just adjust the music a little bit. If you did the whole session, you would have gotten more than 20 or something. Maybe, but the whole point of the subathon is to do it in this specific window. It makes me very happy that this mod exists. There were a lot of people who were going like, oh, you should download the Pokemon mod before Nintendo takes it down, and it's like, but I want to run a Yu-Gi-Oh shop. So yeah, this is my my current, I called it Yug, because I really had no better idea for a name. Monster, hey, it's good to see you, how are you? Hi. Yug shop, It's Yug. But, yeah, I have the air sprayer right when you walk in. I've hired a few people. 3 people thus far. This guy is the one who's, like, the best you could possibly hire. And then, yeah, we've got some singles on display here. Currently, I'm waiting for this card right here, the Cat's Ear Tribe, to sell, because it is currently at $26,000. So if that sells, that's a lot of money coming my way. But I love this mod. Like, instead of figures, they're little pot of greeds, and you can sell dual discs and copies of Forbidden Memories on PS1. Modding Cabral Space Program, yes. Haven't you done that already? I feel like you told me about that before. Super close to beating Pantheon 5 in Hollow. Hey, very nice. If I remember correctly, Groovy was attempting to do that and said it was really hard, so... Also, yeah, all the books are just the mangas. The manga books. And I really appreciate that. Yeah, and the deck boxes are themed after certain monsters. I get to Absolute Radiance, just haven't beaten her yet. Okay, well, I'm sure you can do it. If you can get through... If you can get through one, I feel like you... I mean, you seem to be pretty skilled at Hollow Knight, so, like, you can get through them, I'm sure. Nope, I modded KS2 a little bit, and modding for the original is so much better. Yeah, well, it's certainly had time to grow. Like, it's been around a while. Yeah, and I love that the binder is like that Yu-Gi-Oh design. All the card sleeves are of different characters. The spray is Weevil's bug repellent, which is hilarious. If I buy one pot of greed, do I get two other? Yeah. You get to choose 2 additional singles. And, yeah, I just reached level 50, which unlocked a lot of, potential new products, but I need to, be able to afford them. Although I think it's more in accessories that I need. Oh, no, that requires level 52. That's 53. Did I unlock everything that 50 gave me? I guess so. I also love that you can sell Game Boy Advances because like Yu-Gi-Oh probably was the most prolific in terms of games on the Game Boy Advance. These prices remind me of old TCG booster box prices. Yeah, it's definitely it's strange, but like nowadays this is probably going to be accurate for pricing. And of course, Yu-Gi-Oh! Monopoly, which I always wanted to get, but I never ended up getting. The like legendary decks box, which is funny. The Millennium game, which I forgot was a thing. I did want it at one point, but I couldn't afford it. Yeah, and then the like boxes. This is a clever reskin. And then of course we've got the structure decks. And funnily enough, the mod didn't replace any of the dice sets, so we're still selling D20s, which I don't believe any card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Uses. And there's 2 episodes of a series full of a bunch of indie profit. Wait, like as a show? I don't quite remember. Trying to buy one single evolving... Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. But these are, like, the special... Like, I read... Because I started playing this game before they even had the, like, grading system. And once the grading system was introduced, a lot of people were like, that's how you make your money. Like, that's really where the cash starts coming in. So... I think it's like an indie-made show of indie game crossovers. Interesting. I haven't heard... Yeah, please do. I've not heard of such a thing. And also, apologies that I had to delay yesterday's stream to today, but I was in San Diego and didn't have any equipment or anything to stream. I also have really bad luck with this game in the sense that, like, this air freshener does most of the job, but I get a lot of people who are spaced out just enough that, like, it hasn't recovered by the time like the second stinky person comes in. And I usually just do market price plus 10%. That's what I see a lot of people do. But, I imagine there's someone out there who knows, like, oh, but actually you need to do, like, market price plus 20% and then round it. And also, I've still not quite reached a point in this game where, like, I have no dissatisfied customers. I don't comprehend exactly what makes a customer dissatisfied. Obviously, like, being in a stinky area, but, like, my area is clean. I stock pretty much all the products that I can, and like, you know, generally deal with them quickly, so I'm not sure why there are still people dissatisfied. It's now in Misc videos. Thank you. Yes, that is a good place to put it. KSP modding seems easy, to be honest. Honestly, I had a super difficult time modding this game, because originally I tried installing a Yu-Gi-Oh mod, and it was giving me trouble, and I just could not for the life of me figure out what I was doing wrong. But, when I re-downloaded the game after having uninstalled it a while, it suddenly kind of started working again, and I was like, oh, maybe I can make this work. And then I looked it up, and apparently the mod that I was using had been, like, delisted or whatever, so I had to find a different mod that I think still uses a lot of the previous mod, but it took so long to get this to work. Which is part of why I wanted to stream it, because I was like, I put in so much time just to get this looking like this. And I love that the full art cards are like the show style of cards. That's a cute detail. Hey guys, it seems simple as download zip, then unzip in game data folder. Sometimes it is, yes. For this game in particular, it required, like, downloading certain injectors and then having those injectors, like, behave a certain way. It was really complicated. Some games are easy and some are just ridiculous. I kind of love how the show that they have, the Knight from Hollow Knight, bow to show respect. That's cool. Yeah, I'd be interested in watching that. Currently, right now, I'm actually watching an anime called ReZero, and I really did not expect it to grip me in the way that it has. But hoo boy, am I, like, brain-rotted for ReZero right now. Like, obviously, I'm still somewhat brain-rotted for Yu-Gi-Oh!, obviously, but, but yeah, that it's just been on my mind. Fallout 4 was insanely complicated to mod. Honestly, I've heard that it's especially because they tried to introduce, like, paid mods for it, right? Or maybe that it does have paid mods. I'll be honest, I don't recognize a lot of the newer Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I recognize a lot of the old stuff. Because I'm a Yu-Gi boomer, as they call them. You just do stuff with downgraders because the latest update messed with mods, script extenders and injectors. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm very grateful no update to this game has really changed any of my mod stuff, but I know that is a legitimate fear. Apparently when Skyrim got updated like a couple years ago, it broke a lot of mods, which was strange. Because everyone was like, why are you updating Skyrim right now? Now I need to decide mod manager or manual downloading. Yeah, I've been using mod manager, and it's pretty simple, but there's a lot to it I don't understand. Because a big issue I had when modding this game was, like, there were two different, like, injectors that were listed as required, and then the mod manager kept complaining at me that there was, like, some rule that wasn't being followed. $7. Okay, fine. 7.5. 7.75. I'll give you an extra quarter. Fine, $8. Fine, screw you, buddy. I'm not a big fan of this, like, trading system, because it feels like oftentimes people don't offer you advantageous trades, and the advantageous trades they do offer are usually for cards you don't have, and like when they want a price, it's like so many people try and sell me cards that are like 3 cents, and it's like, I'm not even gonna bother with this. And if that makes them dissatisfied, I'm sorry. I mean, it kind of is. 8.5. 8.75. Cool. Won't be actually worth $100, and they'll try and give half. I mean, like, in terms of running a business, I understand that, like, companies need to make a profit. Like, they're not just buying stuff at market value. Like, the whole business model relies on paying less for things and then charging more for things. Sometimes it's a little, what's the word I'm looking for? Insulting. But, you do have to make money, but it seems like scamming sometimes. Yeah, no, I agree. It's tough because it's never really clear, like how much effort it takes, especially in terms of electronics, where it's like, if you sell a console to them and if you sell like a $500 console and they offer you like $100, it's like, yeah, I get that it's a high-priced item and it might take a while to sell or whatever, but like, they pretty much just take what you give them and then put it on a shelf, and it's like, how much work is that realistically? Like, is that really, you know, $400 worth of work, or almost $400 of work? I'll offer you $26 for that. Okay. Yeah. See, it frustrates me sometimes when it's like, there's a card I want and I don't know quite how to sell, and then they just leave after the first interaction, and it's like, you're supposed to haggle a little bit, jeez. It's kind of like the GameStop thing. I can understand when GameStop won't give you a lot of money for certain games. Like sports games. Like, sports games are more or less worthless, so I can understand if GameStop's like, we'll give you 25 cents for that game. But sometimes you can offer them a game that you know is valuable and is going to sell quickly, and they'll still lowball you. And it's not, or at least to my understanding, not generally the employee's fault. It's the fact that, like, corporate or whatever makes them follow a, like, pricing guide, and I don't know how they set that. is fair. I just need somebody who has $26,000 to spend. And also, it amazes me that both this game and Supermarket Simulator both don't have a system to, like, automatically switch the lights on. Because that seems like a no-brainer to me. It's not even worth my time. Sure. Yeah. I love going to card shops, though. When I was young, I was a big Yu-Gi-Oh fan, and, like, I loved collecting the cards, and so, like, going to a card shop was, like, the coolest thing for me, because it was always like, whoa, look at all these cards I've never seen before. Yeah, you can get $50 more. 2,100. 2,200. And that's the highest I go. Or how about this? 2,250 cents. 2,200 or $2,201. Perfect. $1 extra was all it took. But yeah, I love card shops, but I can't, like, go to them very frequently. Because, I mean, there are some that are close to me, but it's, like, it's still kinda out of my way. And, like, I don't often have the money to spend on, you know, cards I don't need. So... I also wish there was a way that you could, like... Because it feels like these singles sell so incredibly quickly that, like, you need some kind of, it would be nice, at least, to have some kind of system where you can just, like, set it to, like, automatically take cards out of your binder to put on there once something sells. And I've definitely reached a point in this game where, like, I don't care if somebody's trying to trade my 50-cent card for their, you know, 49-cent card, but they always pop up. And it's like, I mean, I guess I should do the trade if it makes them not dissatisfied. But yeah, that would have been a trade I'd do if I had the card. Anyway, sorry, I'm talking about myself too much. How is everyone? Hope you're all doing well. I'm wearing my Twitch shirt today, not because of any specific reason. I'm just wearing it. It felt like a Twitch kind of day, you know? TwitchCon just opened up meet and greet requests, which this is my first TwitchCon, so I don't fully comprehend how it works. But it will be cool if I get to meet and greet some certain people that are showing up. Hey, Corn, it's good to see you. Hi, hi. Welcome in. How are you? How are things? How's everyone, really? But excuse me, sir, can you buy something expensive, please? Like, can you buy an expensive single, please? Oh, maybe? Maybe? Damn it. Playing... Oh yeah, how is it? I meant to ask. I saw that the Switch 2 version got delayed indefinitely, and initially I was sad, and then I saw people going like, it has such major issues that, you know, it wouldn't make sense to pour time and effort into a Switch 2 version. I was like, you know, I guess I can understand that. Okay, so no need to refill the Dark Magician. Also, they just added this figure to the game, and it's, you know, it's new enough that my mod hasn't, like, updated to change it. And apparently it must use, like, textures of a bunch of different already existing objects. Let me show you what it looks like when I buy it. Because, like, this is what it's supposed to look like, right? So let me purchase it, and then put it on the shelf there. Look at that! It's so cursed! It's like a Yeti and a... I don't even know. It's just crazy. Yeah, gameplay-wise is fun. Optimization-wise, insert GIF of people reacting to mentioning. Yeah, I mean, that's my understanding. People were like, it's better than 3 in terms of gameplay, but its performance is rough. So... Oh wait, everyone's here now, so you are going to set prices, because I don't like having to do that manually. Also, Corn, it's interesting that you're here. I have a question. Have you ever watched ReZero? Because I've been gripped by it, and I'm genuinely shocked. Because, like, I had heard the name in passing before, but, like, now that I've taken the time to actually watch it, I'm, like, glued to it. I'm brain-rotted. One Borderlands streamer I watch actually described the story as the best Borderlands story. That's some pretty high praise. Because I know people loved the story of 2. And I think even the Telltale Borderlands was decently praised. Might not get Borderlands 4. Honestly, if I am going to get it, I'm gonna be waiting a while. Correction, people loved Handsome Jack in 2. I guess so, but I mean, at least at the time they were saying the story in general. I liked 1 and 2, didn't like 3 as much. That was my understanding. A lot of people did not like 3 at all. I did see a funny article that Randy Pitchford was talking about the launch of Borderlands 4, and he was like, "You guys can't break my servers. Try," you know. And everyone was like, "This really feels like a desperate attempt to get people to buy the game." I thought that was funny. I don't think I can expand my shop right now, right? Yeah, level 51 required. Oh, wait a second. When's my next, Okay, the soonest is coming in 3 days. You can't break my servers, I already broke them. Yeah, that, and also, like, it really felt like he was trying to be like, yeah, go on, try and break my servers in the hopes that people would be like, well, shit, now I gotta buy the game to prove them wrong. There's instructions for this mod manager, and for Windows and Mac, it's around 1 paragraph long, but the links has like 5 pages. That makes sense. I don't know, I'm always of two minds about Linux, where it's like, on the one hand, it's super cool, and I don't doubt that it's better and more versatile, but like, it always seems so much more complicated to do anything. And one of Labyrinth of Nightmare. It's so funny that these are considered like retro packs, because I still remember when these packs were new. I bought a lot of those early packs. Yeah, lately Randy has been very self-centered to the point where the initial teaser for the first DLC, well, it was an obvious Really? I didn't hear about that, but that's wild. Yeah, that's good lord. It's funny because I feel like, from a devil's advocate perspective, I feel like they would be like, well, yeah, the internet gives him shit all the time, so, like, that's the way to respond. And then I was like, they give him shit because he does shit, you know? Like, I don't know. So, while I've generally been enjoying this game, when you do reach this point in your TCG shop, you need to open up a lot of packs to find anything good. And they just introduced these pack opening machines, but they take so obnoxiously long that it's like, it's not exactly time efficient to use them. Like, you use them when you're spending the time opening up all the other packs, you know? But it's still, they're so expensive, too. It's like, each one of these machines, which only can open up like one 64 box, will cost $8,000. And it's like, my god, for $8,000, you'd expect it to go faster. Adhesion trap hole. I remember thinking that that looked like acid trap hole, but that's not the same card. I do really love the art of all the cards. It took me a long time to learn that there's actual, like, lore behind a lot of them. Like, as a kid, whenever I would see a character that I was familiar with show up in, like, another card's art, I always just was kind of like, oh, okay, that's just them, you know, not being able to, like, come up with another character and just reusing it or, like, making it an Easter egg or something. But it is crazy learning about the lore of some of these cards. And I really doubt that streamer luck is gonna kick in and I'm gonna get some super rare card in a pack. Because I've heard some people, like, get all sorts of insane pulls when they're, like, streaming the game. And it's like, I think I have the opposite. I think I genuinely might have worse luck on stream than off. Ooh, that was a decent pull. But again, you have to open up so many packs to get something on that level. There's an achievement that you get for selling a card over $10,000, and only like a few in-game days ago did I ever like get one of those cards in a pack. Though, now that they've introduced grading, like, making a card worth 10,000 or more isn't as hard. Also, the mod for this game did not... I mean, like, it kind of changed up some of the foiling patterns, but it's not really consistent with actual Yu-Gi-Oh! If anything, it's still consistent more with, like, Pokemon. And there's one rarity in these packs that, I'm pretty sure is a Pokemon foiling type, but I actually have it on a real Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. I have a Solemn Strike that I was looking it up, and I could not find anywhere online where the rarity matched the foiling pattern on it. I'm pretty sure it's a Pokemon foiling. These cards are such nostalgia for me, though, I have to say. I feel old saying that, because I know there are plenty of people who are like, these old cards are before my time. It makes me sad. I was chatting with a friend who was into Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, more into the card game than I am. And, he was saying how, like, a problem with a lot of the newer cards is that they aren't really, you know, like, monsters anymore. Like, there's a lot of dragons, there's a lot of magicians, but not really just weird monsters anymore. And that does make me sad, because a lot of the weird monsters were some of the coolest cards. Also, funny story, the dev of this game, I don't understand why, but isn't exactly able to program a clock correctly. Because when it hits, you know, when it switches over to the next hour, it'll sometimes go like 00. Okay, it didn't do it with that one. I think an update fixed it, but like, sometimes it'll show 00 and then it'll go to 59. It's weird. Like, it's just a clock. Like, how much... I don't know. I'm not gonna wait around for it too much, because I know now that I've said it on stream, it's not gonna do it. Ooh, very nice. The dark magician girl. Also, the sorting of all these, like, pages is not great. I would really like a way to sort by value. Wow, 2,800. That's pretty good. That's a good pull. See, if I were opening the packs by hand, yes, it would have taken longer to get as many as I have. But man, these machines are just so slow that it's like you can't really rely on them as a as like a quicker pack opening method, unless you have like 5 of them. But again, it's expensive. Also, I do feel like there should be some way to get a pack outside of the, like here, it says I've loaded 59 packs, and it's like, what if I wanted to remove one of the packs? There's no way to remove a pack from the machine. That feels strange. Like an odd choice. It's not like a huge deal, but it just adds up, because, you know, if you're keeping on top of inventory management, and it's like, okay, I've, you know, filled up all the shelves, yada yada, and then it's like, okay, now I have all these packs to open. It would really be nice if this went a little bit faster. But speaking of inventory management, I should do that, because I need 2 Millennium boxes, 1 Legendary Dex box. Okay. And I admit it is a little weird that these are separated. I get that in the base game, these are like tabletop games, as opposed to, you know, the regular trading card game. But it just makes it a little clunky when it's like, oh, okay, I need to go into this menu specifically to order these items. Okay, so I need one of these types of mats. Get one of the collector binders. Okay, yeah, the shelves are pretty stocked up there. I'll get one more of, I think this is volume 4? Yeah. Oh, excuse me. And I really don't like the way that this menu is set up. I think there is a way you can sort it to be different, but oh yeah, you click sort, that's why. But the default sort is very, I don't know, I don't like it. The thing is, I don't like it, and yet I like it enough that, like, all the other sorts just don't, I don't know, don't do it for me. Because I like being able to group things together, like, oh, this is where all of the deck boxes are, or like, oh, this is where all the playmats are. But the default sort will sometimes split those things up, and it's like, I want it all in one spot, you know? Because, like, there are these sleeves, and then there are these sleeves, and then there are, like, I don't know, it seems unintuitive to me. Yeah, that one's being saved. Anything over $1,000, I'm gonna save for PSA grading, because Because, like, that's when the value can really just jump, you know? You set all the prices. I like doing this. I imagine I'm, like, the boss, and it's like... Excuse me, where do you think you're going? No, you're manning the counter. I remember thinking Infinite Cards was such a cool card. I was like, wow, you can have infinite things in your hands? That's awesome. I know this isn't the most, like, action-packed game or anything, but I find it very satisfying. Because, I've really lately been enjoying games where it's like you're building up to some grand, like, goal. Like, you're doing fairly mundane things, but you're building towards, you know, bigger and better things. Like, that I don't know why, it's just satisfying for me. To be honest with you, I don't expect this stream to be, like, one of my best, but, really, when I was sitting here going, like, I haven't really prepared for a lot of other streams, so, like, what can I play that I want to play? And I was like, I really just want to play more... more TCG Shop Simulator. Card Shop Simulator. I feel like the name's a little clunky. I feel like it should have been, like, TCG Shop Simulator, not TCG Card Shop Simulator. But they probably did that for, like, SEO reasons. You know? Because, like, if somebody's searching for Card Shop Simulator, it's in the name. Okay, some decent pulls, I guess. Ooh, a ghost rare. Cool, cool. I love the concept of Toon Red Eyes. Never happened in the show, but I think it's just a cool concept. Imagining Joey facing off against Pegasus. I always find myself in this situation where it's like, I need to open up so many packs that, like, I'm done with all my other, like, pre-opening tasks. And I know I could open the store, but, like, I always want to make sure that the singles display is set up. Nice. And it's like, sometimes I don't want to put, like, a $30 card if I can pull a better one in one of the packs I still have. Whatever. Let's just open. No! No! See? Perfectly spaced out. Perfectly spaced out in such a way that the initial blast couldn't get them. And they can walk by while it's recharging. There is technically a better version that's available to me, but I don't know if it actually sprays any faster. I know it holds more charges, but I think that might be the only thing. I feel like I'm being really negative about this game. I'm sorry. If anything, the reason I'm trying to, like, you know, talk about things that I don't like is in the hopes that it'll improve later in, like, an update, so that way I can have the most fun. Not that I think the dev's listening, but if the dev does eventually hear, there are some improvements that I think would make this much smoother. Like, making it clear what makes a customer dissatisfied. Not having the pack machines take ages to open. Maybe having a system where, like, you don't have to constantly sort your binder to put new singles on the shelves. Or, like, if you're gonna stick with this, maybe have a system where you can, like, load up a bunch of singles, have them put out automatically or something. Because I find myself constantly having to restock each individual spot. Hello, sir. What you got there? Ooh, Raigeki, that's a good one. Use that. Use that. Use it right now. $46. Yeah, I love when it's like, here, I'll give you this offer. That's a little too low. Okay, $1 more. You got yourself a deal. It's weird because the, like, when you acquire new cards, your binder resorts automatically. But when you're just putting singles out on the shelf, it just leaves those blanks, and I don't really understand the purpose. It's like, just have it constantly resort, so that way you don't have to flick through a ton of pages. Also, I should pay some bills, shouldn't I? That was a lesson I learned the hard way. Because I played a decent amount of Supermarket Simulator as well. And Supermarket Simulator basically automatically pays your bills for you, and this doesn't. I mean, eventually, I think at some point, it automatically subtracts the money from your wallet, whether you have it or not. But, I don't know, I think there would be a more ideal scenario. I've also been watching the Game Grumps play this game. I was really excited, because I loved their Supermarket Simulator series, and of course, knowing Aaron's penchant for Magic the Gathering and stuff, like, I was like, this is the perfect fit, and it's fun, but also super frustrating watching Aaron, like, confidently insist on the wrong things. 85. Cool. I mean, I get that that's just how Game Grumps works, but it's still frustrating. That's really cool. I don't know the name of that card. It looks like Red Eye's Metal Dragon. Red Eye's Black Metal Dragon, but different. It's funny, I don't have anything to, like, you know, no evidence to base this on, but it really does feel like sometimes people buy stock of certain products because they're low on stock. I don't know if that's actually a mechanic, but it feels that way. Ooh. You know what? I'll do it. I wouldn't normally, but since I don't have any slots for graded cards, or graded card submissions, probably just better to get my money now. Reinvest it in the stock market. Ooh. I will give you $130 for that. 131 then. Great, great. Glad we could do business, sir. I didn't know business was that simple, to be honest. I don't have either of these cards. I'm still waiting for any of these cards to be sold. I get that they're expensive and gonna take a while, but it's been, like, a long time. I was gonna say, like, it's been like a week, and then I realized that makes me sound really arrogant. Or, like, impatient, that's the word. Ooh, I'll give you 700 for that. Cool. Actually, no. That's over 1,000, so... Promethean Princess, Bestower of Flames. Honestly, a pretty metal name. Honestly, it's not even worth my time to negotiate for a $10 card. Now we're talking. Yeah, let's do it. Generally, I haven't encountered this scenario too much, but there are times where I'll put a single on the shelf and then a customer will walk right up to it. And it's like I'm in the middle of editing the price, and I don't know if it means that the customer got the price before it was set or after. I would imagine before, because like when they grabbed it, they were, you know, valuing it at the price it was. That would be funny though, if you could like charge 1 cent for a card and then like when it's in their basket you change it to like 10,000. Evil, but these aren't even real people anyway. They're just computer programs. This is all a simulation. Ooh. I will give you 5,000 for that card. Cool. Not worth. Again, I've reached a point in this game where it's like, I don't care about a $10 card. Unless it's one I don't have, I just don't care. I've heard that it's really difficult to run a card shop, and it probably is, but there is a part of me that wants to do it anyway. I'm sure people feel that way about, like, restaurants, you know? Where it's like, apparently, you know, running a restaurant is really hard. But there's just something about it, the idea of owning a restaurant that's like, I don't know, irresistible. For at least for some people. Ooh, okay, let's see. I will give you 200 for that card. Cool. Should start putting out some ghost cards. Except for the Dark Magician Girls. The Dark Magician Girls stay. Whoops. Still learning the controls a little bit. Because I also played a lot of this on Steam Deck. Have enough money. Get more money. Wow, this would be cool, but I don't have enough money. Then get more of it. And give it to me. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Thank you. Come again. Okay. I don't think anyone else is going to be shopping. See, that's the thing. It's like 10 people dissatisfied. How? Who was dissatisfied? Who was it? Because I didn't see anyone go like, oh, these prices suck, or anything like that. And obviously I do my best to keep on top of the stinky customer situation. This is gonna be my display wall for all the different Dark Magician girls. Because she is the waifu. Okay, so I need one spell ruler box. I need one Labyrinth of Nightmares. Two of whatever this is, Rage of the Abyss. And get one of the collection binder. It's this one. I think I know which one that is. That is this one. And Dark Magician girl figure order. Oh, well, I definitely need a Merrick as well. Magician girl. We're still good on dice. Still good on most figures. I could probably order another winged Karibo. And yeah, I got Merrick. More Forbidden Memories. I like that it is under the figurine category. It's really not, but okay, Dark Magician and Exodia deck boxes. Sweet. I do find it really funny because in the base game, the different types of cards you get are like Tetramon and Tetramon Destiny. I find it really funny that the divide here is early Yu-Gi-Oh cards and newer Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I mean, they might as well be in a different, you know, game altogether, but still. I'm not very organized. That is something I fully admit. In my other save file, which is the one that I used on my Steam Deck, I made sure that, like, every product had a spot on a shelf. And this one, I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna... just gonna fit everything wherever there's space. You know, if there's 0 of a product, it's like, okay, well, that's another spot I can put something else. And then PSA isn't gonna get here till 2 days from now. And while my lackeys are working... Time to open up trading card packs. You know, for a split second, I thought that Crimson Dragon card was actually a ghost rare. No, it's just a synchro card. Just nothing good. I do have to say, a lot of the newer cards, even though I don't recognize them, are still pretty cool. It's just... I just don't have any attachment to them. It also bothers me that, like, cards do have so many crazy effects nowadays. I know that's called power creep, but still. I know you can play GOAT format, but I was never good at the game in the first place, so... It was always the anime I was interested in. Because on the surface, it is such a ridiculous concept for an anime, you know? Like, hey, it's an animal where all the battles are just card games. It's like, that sounds ridiculous, but it works. It has a really special charm to it. Although it wasn't originally intended to be that, because the manga was very clearly going for a different thing. But, Structor, hey, good to see you. How are you? Sorry, I'm just enjoying thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh! For a little bit. Because, yeah, this mod was such a pain to get set up. But now that it's working... Okay, had a bit of shenanigans with the car repair. Uh-oh. I hope nothing too bad. God knows I know how that goes. Car shenanigans are some of the worst. I mean, it's still pretty crazy that your car sustained that much damage in the first place. given what you've told me at least. Insurance company wants to use recycled parts, which I don't think flies with the lease. Apparently their repair shop can't even find the OEM part. Oh god. Yeah, I struggle to believe that. I mean, I don't know the full situation, but usually it's not the hard to find part that makes OEM rough, it's the price. Anyway, I'm planning on buying out the lease anyways if I can, but I don't want to lock into that right now. That's fair. Ooh. 2,000. Very nice. I don't know what my financial situation here. Yeah, understandable. To be honest, I don't think there's many people who can say they'll know. You know? The world is just too volatile right now. Wait, oh. I don't know what my financial situation will be in a year, so... Oh my god. That's crazy. Wait, 1,300 is 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, I guess so. It doesn't feel like it would add up to 6,500, but... I really want to keep that car, though. Yeah, of course. Actually... Cars are such... such pains. PITAs, as they're sometimes referred. Man, I remember buying a lot of Metal Raiders packs. Those were some cool packs at the time. It's funny, I just saw the trading card vending machine at the mall today selling a box of JP 151. Wait, JP 151. As in Pokemon, I'm assuming? For $200, though, is pretty wild. Pokemon, yeah. That makes sense. There is a part of me that kind of wants to, track down an old pack to see if I can find something super rare, but, like, it's not worth it. That's a terror. It probably is. Honestly, probably. You know what I actually, like, I fantasize about, but I know it's basically not going to happen, is I would love to, like, imagine going to, like, a yard sale at, like, your neighbor's house or whatever, and they're like, oh, hey, it's you, you know, I've got this, and, they show you a box, and, like, apparently they, like, worked at a retailer or something, and the box, they, like, kept the box for whatever reason, and it's, like, a box full of brand new, like, games or something. Like, can you imagine if someone still had a shipment box of, like, Panzer Dragoon Saga games? It was, like, still brand new in box. That's the kind of thing I fantasize about. But it'll basically never happen. How frequently does it happen in the first place? Odds of happening to me are astronomical. Cars are kind of the worst, but you have to... Oh, hold on, sorry. Okay. You have to have a car, and if I have no choice, I want a car. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's the curse of living around here, is, even if cars are pains in the ass, you kind of need one. EVs have low maintenance costs generally, and they last a long time. Yeah, although I've heard... Ooh, very cool. I love getting these kinds of packs. I've heard some concerns about their longevity, though. That's something I would worry about. My dad, who's far more knowledgeable about it than I am, has kind of told me that like he's not really happy with most of the electric cars that are on the market right now. So, a lot of misinfo about battery degradation. It's not a big deal. I guess so. But even still, the concerns about, like, finding charging stations and stuff are still relevant for now. Early gen Model S cars on the road going strong. I mean, Tesla is certainly not the best example to bring up, though. Because God knows those cars are falling apart in all manner of different ways. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw it, but just on that left there, it showed 00 and then jumped to 59. That's what I was talking about earlier. There are a couple lemon years, but they hold up pretty well in these, from what I hear. From what I've heard, they are very poorly constructed cars. Very poorly constructed. Like maybe not necessarily all of it's the type that would kill the car, but like lots of parts that don't quite fit, lots of little issues, you know? It started with the body and such, but the battery engine... Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm trying to communicate, is like, I think... I heard from, I think it was Car and Driver, that, like, Teslas have very interesting, like, technology in them. Like, as technological showcases, they're pretty cool, but they're not exactly great cars. They're great machines, you know? Except for, well, yeah, of course. That goes without saying. And, like, all Cybertrucks are basically awful. Ooh. Very nice. I'm getting some good... I love magical hats. That's a great card. Does not function like it does in the show, but it's a great card. Of course, even if my car lost 50% capacity in a few years, you'd still have plenty of range for 99% of trips. Yeah, true. I mean, to be honest with you, I want an EV because, like, I don't tend to do a lot of long-distance driving. I mean, driving down to San Diego is just about the farthest I ever go with my car. So, like, you know, for the most part, even if I had a kind of poorly performing EV, I could do it. You know, I could make it work. Ooh. You love to see these types of packs. Okay. Is there anything else that needs stocking? Well, I definitely need more of those boxes. One more of those. Okay. More EVs on the market for cheaper. Yeah, that's true too. Okay, I think I have enough level now that I can. Yeah, the one also, another thing about this mod is that, like, the shopping cart icon got replaced with the cell phone as, like, a model. It's weird. Like this, the Samsung phone. Oh shit, I forgot I need that. Okay, well. Oh, it opened this way. Interesting. Actually, that kind of works out. Now I can have this, and that. So now there's this space open. Okay. Actually, you know what? All the achievements. Oh, hey, congrats. What's the percentage of people that have done that? If it tells you. I don't even know if it tells you, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, I'm a fool. I forgot to tell him to set the prices. The rarest achievement has 0.8%. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. I actually just got an achievement in this game that has 0.8%. Clearing nasty. That makes sense. Oh, wait a second. It was level 52, I think, for the next playmat. Yeah, 52. And then next unlock. Okay, that's 55, 65, 60. Ghost pack. Sounds awesome. And in fact, I think I can buy another small cabinet. I can start putting some things there. It was rough. You start at level 5 via level select, but it's very brutal with only 3 credits, and they just nerfed Plover and buffed the final boss. Oh god. That sounds quite painful. Because the next figurine unlock is 55. Okay. And 77. Why? God, that is so far in the future. You will have to do so many transactions. Stuck for a while, but then I switched to mouse. Yeah, no, honestly, mouse control is really nice for shmups. Apparently, when Cave started porting their games to mobile, they noticed it was 100 times easier with touch. Yeah. Oh, I imagine. Did they do anything to, like, try and resolve that? Or what, did they just kind of go like, well, I guess it's easier? It's funny because, in my experience, mobile makes things a lot harder for like, most games. Well, there have always been a higher difficulty, so it's probably not a big deal. Oh, okay. I really tried playing the Christian Whitehead versions of Sonic 1 and 2 on mobile, and I'm sure they're great versions, but I can't get a great sense for it because I have to use the, like, touch controls and they suck. DOJ, white label, second loop is quite hard. Oh, yeah. I'm sure it doesn't remove difficulty. Only carry any extends from, so you're set to 1 life when you lose. Oh god. Ew. Prevent Rat is always such a funny card to me. Maybe it's like Prevent Rat, but the idea that it's like Prevent Rat. Okay. He's basically a mousetrap. If past certain conditions for each level, you can get 1 extra extended per level. That won't last long on loop 2. I haven't played it, so I don't really know, you know, how big of a deal that is. But it sounds like it would be a big deal. That was terrible. I got no good cards from that. Oh, excuse me, where do you think you're going? You're manning the counter. Okay. Time to open the store. That's what I mean when I say I wish the pack opening machines and things were faster, because it's like, it takes so long to open so many packs. Reclayed got to 300 views. Oh, yes! I still need to leave my review. So, make that 301. No, I really need to. The thing is, I've stopped using a lot of Steam's, like, features, like, recommendations and stuff. Better percentage than Portal, yes. It's a better percentage than most, but, I mean, sample size, you know? Of course, they can still take it to the bank. Yeah, yeah. I like how the same guy is here. Let's see. If he will give that to me for $2,000, that would be awesome. There are new... Yeah! I mean, you know, there is no game that pleases everyone, you know? But yeah, I get what you mean. Trouble running the game. I mean, there really are... I'm sure a negative review of it would just be someone being like, you know, I really expected so much from this and it was so short and, like, wasn't my thing. You know what I mean? Goodness knows I've been on the end of not liking games that are otherwise loved. It was negative review because it didn't support ultra-wide. That's... dumb. I, like... I don't know. It just always feels so wrong to me when people demand ultra-wide. Because it's like, that's clearly not the standard. And you marching in and insisting on it is just... I don't know. It's like, you made yourself the exception. So you shouldn't be surprised when that sort of thing happens, you know? Doesn't understand shmups at all. Yeah, that too. Oh god, stinky person alert, stinky person, stinky. No, get out of here. Okay. Anyway, it's also a negative curator because the game didn't support 4x3. What the? That is all kinds of ridiculous. Technically classic. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Not sure if it works on a 4x3 monitor, to be fair. But I don't have, yeah, I don't have one of those either. Or at least one that's, like, readily usable. I'll give you 120 for that card. 125? 130. 131. It's just 135? Okay. Well, screw you anyway. Relinquished was so cool. I don't like how there is even pressure for horizontal shmups to be 16 by 9. Really? Do you think that 4x3 is like the ideal aspect ratio? At least Androdunos 2 should stayed 4 by... Did it really? That's interesting. I have Androdunos 2 on 3DS. As everybody knows, it is the best platform to play shmups. Sure, but it's difficult when you have a game that is built around a force. Yeah, games that are built around 4x3, like remakes of retro games or whatever. I don't agree that they should be forced into 16 by 9, but like in general, I think 16 by 9 is fine for, you know, shmups. And when you get too wide, you start to run into a lot of issues. What's with Darius 1 and 2? You know, honestly, I'm gonna buy more Metal Raiders packs, and I'm just gonna throw them into a machine. Because if I'm gonna spend all this time anyway, might as well open some packs. Are notorious because it takes forever to get from one side of the screen to the other. Oh, really? Are they in ultra wide or whatever? How does that work? Best not have done what I think they've done. I think 3 4x3 monitors side by side. Oh my god. That's... Well, wouldn't that be 12x3 then? Yeah. It's fine. It happens. What do y'all want? Ooh, I just $325. How about $345? $365? Yeah, you can get 370. 375? Good. So some shmups going to just increase the ship size, which is essentially just chopping off the top and bottom of 4x3. Interesting. Yeah. It is kind of silly. Fixes the speed issue, but it means you can actually have less space. Yeah. Interesting. I know there's a mod that can, like, you can set the time for the lights to switch on, but after the difficulty I had modding this game, I was, you know, just getting it to this point, I was like, I don't want to push my luck. Can't win either way. Yeah. Yeah, it does sound like it's not ideal either way. But that's why you do vertical. No, I'm sure vertical has many of its own challenges. Rolling Gun. I think I've heard of Rolling Gunner. I don't know a lot about, like, particular shmups. I know of, like, a bunch of different shmups, but I don't know, like, much about them. About Rolling Gunner, but I don't think you can just download the PC yet. Really? That's strange. Here's a physical switch. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I will give you $40 for that card. Oh my god, I didn't know there was a stinky person. No! No, he's been sitting there for a while. Slob. Okay. Sure. For verticals, of course, you can choose whatever aspect ratio you want. In fact, there are games that just use regular 4x3 horizontal, despite being vertical. Vertizontals. Yeah. That's good. That's a good name. Gigawing and Mars Matrix. I've heard of Gigawing. I don't think I know Mars Matrix, though. Unless you're talking about the Keanu Reeves film being sent to that planet. Sorry, that was a dumb joke. No, I'm not trading a $2,000 card for a $1,400 card. Get out of here with that. So some of the classic TurboGrafx 16, like Blazing Lasers and Soldier Blade. TurboGrafx 16 is one of those consoles that, like, I would love to get into more, but collecting for it is so expensive. Like, so crazy expensive and niche. I mean, I was lucky I got the Turbo Express, which can play the Who cards. But even then, yeah, it's brutal. Yeah, so when I got my Turbo Express, it was at a at a Savers, and they had all the games next to it too, and I could not afford any of the games. The console was legitimately the cheapest thing. Sure if the JP side is much better. I don't think it is, to be honest. Well, I suppose I can do my usual order of every pack. God, these Metal Raiders packs have been duds for me so far. Oh my god. 6,000. Crazy. Okay. There's a ridiculous amount of shmups for the PC Engine. Maybe kind of unusual if you are more used to the arcade games, though. Honestly, I would assume most people are more familiar with the arcade versions of things. Set price. You know, I'm gonna hire a new employee. That's not the employee shop. Fast, fast. Fast, fast. Very fast. Very fast. Yay, and I earned an achievement. It's all weird shmup talk, but some people do draw a hard line between console shmups, like Blazing Lasers and arcade version, like Garga. Yeah, I guess I would say I understand it. I just, and I guess I just don't have a great knowledge of shmups in general to be able to state, you know? Don't you shake your head at me. There he is. You're also gonna restock. Oh, wait. Restock and don't fill up the... Okay. That was almost a bad thing. No, I imagine some people worked on both of those. Yeah, no, I'm sure there's overlap, but just different circumstances, you know? Okay, 1, 1, 2, 2. Raising was made by a lot of ex-compile staff. 1, 1. No, you friggin' idiot. Why did you do that? I said restock the shelf. Don't fill up the shelf. Sorry, that was uncalled for, but I couldn't help it. He was upsetting me. No, 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 no. Stop this. See what one employee mistake does. Some of it is definitely weird elitism, but it can still be an important decision. Yeah, that's the thing. There are... I mean, I can't exactly think of one off the top of my head, but there are examples of, you know, things where it's like people get way too elite about it, and then... or elitist, rather. They get elitist about it, and even though there is technically a difference, it's not so major to make a big deal out of it. Okay. Then we return that. Okay, phew. And then... a lot of people would be better off starting with the compiled games anyway, since they're generally easier than the arcade classics. I can't think off the top of my head what compile has done. Their name I've heard before. Okay, so Yugi, Kaiba, Winkaribo, Pot of Greed. Yugi, Kaiba, Winkaribo, Pot of Greed. We'll need some structure deck, Joey. Some of that. Compile made the less Puyo Puyo. Oh, okay, yes. Now, yeah. Now I recognize the name. So made an incredible port of R-Type for the Master System. Oh, that's cool. So 0, 2, 1. Okay. 0, 2, 1. And Musha, of course. I don't think I've heard of Musha, but yeah, I've heard good things about Compile then, because I think I first heard their name over Puyo Puyo. I mean, goodness knows, my first experience with Puyo Puyo was technically Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. And I'm terrible at Puyo Puyo. It is so frustrating because I like to at least think that I'm pretty decent at like Tetris and stuff, but Puyo Puyo it just so doesn't click with my brain. Kind of sort of exists Compile Heart, which published yes, yeah. I have actually played Hyperdimension Neptunia. At least the first one. I'm like halfway through the second one or something. They're decent games, but they're really repetitive. It's very unintuitive, which is very apparent since it's The same pack. I know. When the Switch launched and I got Tetris plus Puyo Puyo, that like bundle they had for the Switch, like there's a mode, there's like a story mode or whatever where you have to swap between the two, and I got stuck because like every time I would go to the Puyo part, I would suck. It would just go so poorly. And like I've done the tutorials and stuff that go like, oh, this is how to be good, and I just can't. Like, I can understand in a controlled environment, but when you're actually playing the game, it just breaks my brain. Because the examples are always things like, oh, see, if you have this Puyo, you put it here, and then you, like, put it here so that way it drops, and it's like, okay, that's great, but this is in a scenario where you specifically set it up to do that. When when you're actually in-game and you've messed up, like, it's just, ugh. Still quite unintuitive. Yeah, there are people who are really good. I don't mean to imply that it doesn't take skill, but just... Oh, it's like, you know, I understand the concept of, like, you want to set up an almost combo and then set up another, like, almost combo on top of it, so that way, like, when you put the final piece of one, it, like, falls and then completes the other. It's like, I get that, but when they randomize all the colors and stuff, I just can't, you know, I just can't, like, keep up. Because then my brain has to, like, adjust on the fly, and I'm horrible at that. You know, I could probably get another pack opening machine. Oh wait, actually. Yeah. See, I would get this one, but you need level 55. Also, Compile is working with M2 to make Celeste. A big crossover between... Oh, that's... that's cool. That's a cool, idea. Two bought the Celeste license a few years ago. Oh, did they? It's funny, I feel like I always hear, like, that M2 does things, but it's always after the fact. I never hear when they do things. I don't know, maybe that's just a me problem. It's also funny about this mod that the very first pack, the like basic pack that you can get in this game, they modded it over with Spell Ruler, and that's really weird to me because the first pack, at least here in the States, was Legend of Blue Eyes, which they modded over like a special pack that comes way later. I was like, it's a weird concept to you know, to have like the first pack come very late in the cycle of the game. Well, this is supposedly coming out this year, but we were kind of coming down to the wire. Yeah. It's almost October. Got a release date before Celeste, yeah. In some ways, it is still hard for me to picture Prime 4 being real. Did you see there was just a, like... I don't know if he was a journalist or, like, what, but someone in a decent, like, gaming journalism kind of position was talking about how they're concerned about Metroid Prime, and the quote that they said was so, like, what does that even mean? They said something along the lines of, like, I've heard there's been many issues on the back end, or something like that, and it's like, what does that mean? There are plenty of games that are a technical mess under the hood, but, like, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're always, you know, technical messes, you know? At least when it comes to, like, just playing the game. So, I don't know. I mean, it's one of those things where we'll figure out if the game, like, comes out where it's like, oh, it runs really well, and it's like, okay, well, none of that really mattered then. So no release date for Raiden Fighters Remix Collection? Oh, really? That's a shame. Did you see the Deus Ex remaster? What do you think about that? Because to me, it leans into, like, I'm not okay with this territory. I don't know. Some of the screenshots I saw, I just really didn't like the lighting. You didn't? Oh, yeah. It was announced at Sony's recent State of Play, and, you know... I get that a lot of people have asked for a Deus Ex remake, because, like... Or, like, a Deus Ex, like... I don't know, polishing or whatever, remaster. But they... I don't know, it's just so weird what they've done with the art style. It might just be one of those things I have to get used to, but it also... They showed off certain scenes and the lighting looked really... just not it to me. And it's done by Aspire, who have a pretty bad reputation as of late. So... it has people worried. 3, 2, 1. Okay, it didn't do it that time. So I swear, sometimes these machines will show like 00 and then go up to 059. It's weird. Could have given me 100 tries and I wouldn't. Oh, I know, right? It is very weird that it's a spire like that, but apparently they've been around like a really long time. So like they must be doing something right, but they've been getting into a lot of like controversies lately. Because, I mean, they're the ones who ported, or, I mean, remastered the Battlefront collection. You know, Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2. And that collection was notorious for being, like, really just buggy and awful. And it was, like, 50 gigabytes, despite being 2 PS2 games. And then there was also the stuff with Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, where they promised they would put in the, like, cut content as, like, DLC, and then they canceled the cut content. Did they ever fix it? I would imagine so. I can't imagine that they would have left it. But I hadn't specifically heard. Terrible. Terrible, awful, I hate it. I can't imagine they didn't at least fix some of the technical issues, but I mean, either way, it was a big enough deal that it caused a lot of people to doubt Aspire. So we'll find out. And I am in the camp that thinks that Deus Ex is one of the best games ever made, so Aspire has a lot to live up to. You know, I would like to think that if they tackled this challenge, that they understand that there are really diehard fans that will be very upset if they mess it up. Should have gotten Night Dive. That is literally what everyone has said. And they should have, but they didn't, for whatever reason. Night Dive was like the perfect studio for it. Because with their work on System Shock, it's like, well, yeah, of course, Deus Ex is in that same exact, like, mold. But even then, I don't know how... I know people have always asked for Deus Ex to, like, look better, but I just don't know how you would do that. Because I just can't picture updates to the graphics without it losing a lot of charm and stuff. Wait for it. Wait for it. Torrential Tribute was also a really weird card art to me, because it was just like blue flames. I was like, what is that supposed to symbolize? But yeah, I'm pessimistic, but not closed-minded to the idea that the Deus Ex remake is, you know, or remaster is good, you know? Because if it's good, I'll be happy. It's just that, I don't know, everything they've shown thus far makes me think like, I don't know. Granted, though, I don't even know who owns Deus Ex nowadays. Because didn't Square Enix sell off their, the rights to it? I don't remember who they sold it to. Yeah, I think I'm basically just waiting for these last packs to open, and then I can open my store. Man, the counter. I like how all my employees are facing away from my shop. Actually, you know, it's not like I can put anything else out right now, so I can open my store. Actually, you know, what is Night Dive up to nowadays? Because they just released that, System Shock 2 remaster, so I don't even know what they're up to. Embracer owns it. Interesting. I guess that fits in with Embracer's MO. Well, actually, can I move to the more expensive format? Not quite yet. To me, it's wild that the Embracer Group owns the Lord of the Rings books. Sure. If it'll make you happy. Like, if I remember correctly, Amazon owns the, like, movie rights to Lord of the Rings. But Embracer owns, like, the books and stuff. It's just weird to me. What? Polymerization. That full art polymerization counted as... Wait, where is it? Am I crazy? Did I put it out here by mistake? I think I'm just going insane. That can't be right. What happened to that card? I'm gonna decline. There we go. No, thank you. No, no. Charge? Okay, thank goodness. It so bothers me. It takes it takes just long enough that it doesn't always activate the charge. And I don't want a stinky person in my good, honest business. What do you mean, oh, the stench? He was... What could I have done? Sure. One-star customer smell. He set 1 foot into the store because he was standing right next to the smelly person and then turned around. That's so nonsense. It's complete and utter nonsense. Also, I'm mad that it lost polymerization somehow. I lost a $2,800 card. Stop buying up all these singles before I can put them on the frickin' shelf. Oh my god, it's too much. They're putting cards. They're buying the cards faster than I can put them out. What do you want? Don't even bother me. Do you want this $1 card that you have 500 of? No. No, I don't. One day, one of these cards will sell. I forget, how much is she? 13 grand? 12 grand? 24 grand? One of those will sell eventually. It'll be glorious. Can't believe that guy. Sorry, I might be sour about this for a little bit, but can't believe that guy set 1 foot in my store because he happened to walk in at the same time as a smelly person, and then walked out going, "Oh, this place reeks." A jerk. And literally, if he had even, like, waited 1 more second, that guy was about to get sprayed anyway. Sure. Whatever floats your boat, guy. Want a $2 card. At least I'm level 52 now, though. Should respond to his review on Google Maps. I was just about to spray. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'd be like, it's your fault for walking in right next to the guy who clearly had stink lines around him. And if you had waited literally 1 second longer, he would have gotten doused, and that would have been the end of it. So I'm giving your review 1 star. Buy it, buy it, buy it. No! Have enough money! Somebody needs to have enough money! No, I'm not making that trade. Get out of my store. Find it so funny when I find a place on Google Maps where the store responds angrily to all the negative reviews. Yeah. To be honest with you, I mean, this could just be me, but I like when when store owners do that. Makes it feel like it's an actual, you know, person. Like, when I worked at Target, I remember Target was so concerned about customer reviews, and I was like, who is going to a Target and then looking it up and being like, oh, I don't know, it has, you know, 4 stars, not 5 stars. Like, who does that? Like, reviews are great and whatnot, but there comes a point where it's like, it's Target. You're gonna get roughly the same experience everywhere. No, I don't want your 3-cent card. I just can't believe they stole my polymerization from me. How is that possible? Don't want it. Target corporate user... Yeah, I mean, like, maybe, but it still just bothers me that it's like... A Target could literally have 1 star, and I wouldn't know. You know? I wouldn't know because I wouldn't look it up. Like, even if I did look it up, I wouldn't
It was bad.
care.
You missed out.
It was bad. You missed out, Groovy. Thank you. It was bad. You missed out. No. No, stinky person, no! Get out of my shop. Get. Go on, get. But hi, Groovy, it's good to see you. I'm sorry I didn't make it to your stream. I wanted to. I just wasn't able to. I'm sorry. Because I died. Sure. Glad to see you respawned. I haven't respawned yet. It's too soon for that. This is just a pre-recorded stream in case I die. You know, I always have a few streams on tap for... for situations such as this. Oh yeah, and how was Pac-Man? I was meaning to ask. Yeah, it's see, the thing is, the The chat box is still normal, but like everything else is pre-recorded, and I already know what you're gonna say to me. One of my targets has 4.1, the other one does just 4. Yeah, it's so arbitrary. I just can't imagine anybody being like, I need to go to Target, and then looking at Google Maps and going like, oh, but this Target farther away has like 0.4 stars more. I'll finish the post game, but I'm excited to do more. Didn't know there'd be extra stuff. Oh, so they added stuff that wasn't there originally? Wow, that's cool. It's more likely to have Pokemon cards. Yeah, maybe. It's more like if you just said you created an AI of it. Yeah, but AI is not good enough yet. Have enough money. Why don't you have enough money, sir? Here's your change. Get out of my store. Filthy pauper. I'm just kidding. Okay. I bet to differ. Oh. What are you betting, then? Here it is. PSA time. Hell yeah. Get out of my store! You're always after my Reese's Pieces! Have you been watching their, TCG shop simulator? That's part of what inspired me to do this stream. Betting your extra life. I see. No, it's so painful. It is so painful. It's funny, but it's painful. I'm time trialing more Pac-Man. So, okay, I mean, you kind of said it, but also, how do you feel about the remake now that it's out and you've played it? Do you think it's a worthy enough remake? Fucking awesome. Good. Okay, good. I'm really glad, because I was initially a little bit worried because it looked a little low budget to me, at least from the preview footage. Ooh, very nice. It's very nice. Shadow, you poor soul, you missed me grinding and on rails while listening to City Escape? I regret all of my life choices now. Maybe when I respawn, I can make better choices. Actually, I found a target with 2.8 stars. It's on the UCSD campus, so not a regular target. That makes sense. And then I need double of that. And then I'm okay on structure deck Pegasus for now. Starter deck, excuse me. I always say structure deck. It's not a structure deck. The very last playmat. Let's see. I'm still world record for this one. You are? Holy shit. Groovy, that is awesome. A bunch of people gave it 1 star if it's not because it's not a real target or because they can't find it. It's UCSD. Guess they didn't have the brain power to find it. I'm just kidding. Really messed up our vocabulary. Also Gen Z. Gen Z did that to me too. I now hit the gritties and suck down glizzies and have that skibbity Ohio Riz. You can't think of cubes or cubers without thinking of me, yeah. Kind of Google Maps is follow people go looking for a target, and then a Google Maps says you got a weird mini. Oh, yeah, I guess I could see that. When I see structure, I pronounce it structure. Yeah. Well, when I see structure, I pronounce it cool. The best I found was 4.5 stars. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. You're welcome. As an approved citizen of the Shadowcast. You are indeed cool. There are some 5-star target grocery locations, but I don't think that counts. Yeah. Because, I mean, I was referring to my target in the sense that, like, it was a regular target. Or at least, you know, it was like a super target or whatever. Or was a super target. I don't even know. What, you expect me to know? You expect me, the streamer, to know things about myself? Kind of miss when Target had different names for different types of targets, yeah. There are a lot of people who came up to me while I was working at Target and told me that they really missed the popcorn vendor or whatever. Because at least my Target got rid of the like, Target brand, you know, in-house thing and replaced it with this, like, health food place. And people were like, I missed the popcorn. You wouldn't have that confusion with UCSD because it would be labeled City Target. Yeah. It would be labeled College Target. Oh, dang it. Set prices. Exactly, or campus target or no parking target. Yeah. See, I was lucky. The Target I worked at had so much parking. It was crazy. Even at its busiest, there was still easy enough to find parking. Also, Groovy, I modded this game, so now it has Yu-Gi-Oh cards because of the Yu-Gi-Oh Brainrot. It was good luck parking at UCSD, yeah. True. I mean, good luck parking at basically any college ever, but as long as it's well made, it is for the most part. They just introduced a new figure into this game, and it uses existing figures' assets. So the figure is a homunculus of a bunch of different creatures. This. That's what it's supposed to look like in the picture. That's what it looks like. It's got like textures from different things stretched over it. Screw this, we are all targets, big or small thing. Just, yeah. Well, you know, they're all Xboxes. Everything is an Xbox, yeah. Ooh, that was a good Doc Necrophia, which is cool. Okay, so you see the Emperor's Holiday? That card has that like king. This is the uncensored version of the card. Apparently in North America, 4Kids or whoever was in charge decided that having a topless emperor is not okay, so they put like a white, you know, tank top on him. Imagine if 7-Eleven opened a chain of regular big, still called them 7-Eleven. Yeah, that's true. Should have given him a Hawaiian shirt, seriously. But the thing is, a lot of the edits they make to the card arts are like really, what's the word I want to look for? Incongruous. It's like, if you take a close look at it, sometimes it really does look like a bad Photoshop job, you know? But yeah, censorship of Yu-Gi-Oh cards is very commonplace even to this day. I mean, the fact we still call him Dark Magician, even though his real name was Black Magician, because black magic is a bad thing to reference. But that Emperor, he actually shows up in a bunch of different cards. And he's like one of the most censored cards, or like most censored characters in any of the cards. Getting nothing good today. Heart of the cards is not with me. Ooh. There we go. That's a pretty good pull. I'm not believing in... I'm not... Yeah, I hadn't been. You're absolutely right. See, like, I like that they added the pack opening machines, but it really doesn't seem to have fixed all that much. If they made the pack machines open faster, probably would have helped, but... It's because they take so long that you end up, you know, just kind of wasting time. These are pack opening machines. You're opening up packs with them. The pack machines. Pac-Man machines. The pack attack machines. Do you watch Scott the Woz Groovy? Because Scott the Woz loves Pac-Man, and I feel like you two would get along. He's just a little guy. I have not in a long time. If he made a video of repack, I'll have to watch. He hasn't yet, but on his second channel, he's talked about Pac-Man a bunch. He actually used to be a record holder in, I want to say Pac-Man Championship Edition 2? Or whatever. Like, for a while, he was at, like, top, or at least very near the top of the leaderboards. The art for Tongyo was always creepy to me. Ooh. It is really funny to me that that's how they handled, like, the full art cards. They're styled after the show. Oh, I need... Okay, so I need some Winkaribos and whatever that is, and some Merricks. Karibo. The one that looks like it's exploding. This one. Did you ever hear the story of how Marty Ingalls got the role of Pac-Man on the... No. Honestly, I didn't know there was an 80s cartoon about Pac-Man. It's a funny story. I managed to summarize it concisely in... Oh, okay. Well, lay it on me. Millenniums. Come in, come in. Spend all your money. The reason instruction is it's because they recounted it in my stream. Okay. So Martin Gills was working as a talent agent at the time for this guy named Culp. He was trying to make a call, but misdialed and accidentally called Barbarian. Coincidentally, was trying to cast someone for Pac-Man. Wow! Gills didn't want to waste an opportunity despite not knowing what Pac-Man is. So he starts talking up Culp for the role. He is a talent. Yeah, of course. However, the Hanna-Barbera people noticed his heavy New York accent and thought, hey, you could be Pac-Man, so that's how Eagles got the role. Was not audition. That's very funny. I wonder how his relationship with his client went after that. Like, do you think his client was like, what the fuck, man? You just stole my role. Yeah, oh, it's definitely a great story. Also, I just realized I didn't do... that. He tried to get him the role at least. Yeah, of course, but I mean, it's just funny to me that, like, yeah, my agent ended up getting the role, not me. No, thank you. That cartoon isn't great. It's from the era of cartoons where parents were uber panicked about everything. Oh, yeah. That's a shame. In the words of J.C. Denton, what a shame. Oh, okay. Decent. They even complained about Pac-Man, saying it was too violent when he chomps ghosts or gets God. I really... I don't know, maybe it's a me thing, but I really hate it when there are people like that. I really just want to, like... you know, shake them awake. Be like, what are you... are you listening to the words that are coming out of your mouth? The 80s were a scary time. There were many scary times. Ooh. I will give you $7 for that card. Okay. If you want to show them real violence, yeah. But really, like, I really want to, like, walk up to one of those people and be like, hi, I'm worried about your mental state. You seem to be insane. How does this makes no sense. We'll forget violent crime was far higher. It was, but I mean, wait, that was a smelly person. No, no, get out of here, smelly. Get out. Obviously, I'm not blaming. Yeah, no, I know, but I mean, like, for me, it's just frustrating because, ooh. Very nice. It's just frustrating because it's like, the way to deal with an issue is deal with the cause of the issue, you know? That's what ultimately gets me. Is it's like, if you wanted violent crime to go down, you should actually invest time and effort into, you know, into the actual causes of violent crime, and not just, oh, by the way, now cartoons are gonna be worried about saying anything. Lead in the air from leaded gasoline. I mean, it certainly wasn't good for them, I'll say that. I'm not actually sure whether it is lower now. You know, I'll be honest with you, I don't entirely know. But, I mean, I would at least like to think that it's because we dealt with, like, a major societal issue that was causing it. I mean, granted, times are pretty violent nowadays, so it's not like we're so much more enlightened now, but also could have just been coincidence, to be honest. I asked ChatGPT and it gave me a pretty complex answer. I don't know what I expected. Yeah, I'm not sure what you expected either, to be honest. As with many societal issues, I think a big part of it is, like, a bunch of factors people wouldn't realize. Does that make sense? Like, I think what makes issues hard to solve is that there are a lot of different things that play into it, so to fix it, you kind of need to deal with all those issues. So, like, there were probably a lot of different reasons that have at least some claim to, you know, why that happened. Did lead exposure as one of the reasons, really? I guess it's possible. Hold on. 125. Bit too low, you say? How about 130 then? Okay, fine. 131. 132. Can I get a little... Yeah, of course. You can get 133. Awesome. A video by one of my favorite spokespersons, Neil deGrasse Tyson, or something. I always mix up. No, that was correct. I pointed out in a short I watched that crime rate is significantly lower, yet on surveys people say they feel less safe, obviously because the news cover them all all the time, because that sells. That's true, too. I think also the particular severity of it has gotten worse. Does that make sense? I think a part of it is just that, and I mean, this is speculation, I guess, but, to me, a part of it is, like, you know, we've had so many mass shootings, you know, that, like, kill many people at once, whereas, like, I feel like violent crime back in the day only affected, like, smaller numbers. You know, were automatic weapons that easy to obtain back then? I can't say I know for sure, but... I will give you $950 for that card. $960. Okay, fine. I'll do $961. Okay, fine. Fuck you, then. That's how you negotiate with me. That's how negotiations go. I give you a really insulting offer, and then when you refuse, I cuss you out. I definitely get what you mean. You could definitely make the argument that the patterns of gang violence from the 80s was much worse than even large events. Yeah. I mean, I'm no expert. I don't have the history, so I could be totally wrong. But that was my initial gut, like, reaction. I'll give you $2,000 for that. It's a bit too low. You got it. $50 more. Hell yeah. Let's go, brother. Of course, it's arguably not really useful to compare them either way. Yeah, no, that's also probably true as well. Buy it, buy it, buy it! Have enough money! If you sell it to me for $10, maybe. Fuck you. I didn't even like you anyway. I know, right? Where are all my rich customers at? I mean, like, damn, they can't afford a friggin' $13,000 card? Like, come on. I don't even like you anyway. Yeah. That is specifically in negotiation. It's like, if you don't absolutely go rock bottom price for me, I hate you. They're at the bougie Yu-Gi-Oh store down the street. Fuck you for stealing all my customers! Okay. Gosh. Clerks nowadays, they don't even bother to hang around to finish up the job, even though it stays 9 p.m. forever. They just don't want to work. Oh. No, have enough money. Stop being poor. Also, subscribe to Super Shadow 271 on twitch.tv. You can say the same while looking in the mirror. Yeah. That's what I'm working on. What do you got in your hand? Sir, that is illegal. You cannot have a fusion card in your hand. That needs to be in the extra deck until it's summoned. Just spent nearly $1,000 on cards. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good customer. All these other customers, they're nothing. He's in crippling debt. Well, as long as I get my money, I don't care. What do you want? I don't have that card. Why do you need 2 copies of the book? The Yu-Gi-Oh store's gonna come break my leg. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as people walk into my store, I'm brandishing a baseball bat with, like, nails through it, and it's like, yeah, that $95,000 card sure looks good, doesn't it? I'm sure you want to buy it. I mean, you know, it's almost like your legs depend on it or something. It's an appreciating asset, yeah. You'd be stupid not to buy it. There's a guy on the leaderboard called Dad Waluigi. I don't know if I'd want Waluigi to be my dad. I don't think he would make a great dad. Ooh. Wow. It's pretty good money there. Is he beating Dingus? Oh yes, also, my PSA cards are here. Not crazy value, but some decent stuff. PSA give you all 8s. I don't think they did. Anime Edition Super Rare Holo. It doesn't actually tell me what grade it got. You should use tag grading. I mean, PSA is the only one in this town, so... Oh, shit. Damn. That's a lot of money right there. Yeah, Structor is very cool. Structor does not have the memory of a Civ like I do. Memory of a goldfish that's being beaten to death. That's me. Tag is kind of interesting. They use AI to grade cards, and they actually tell you why they gave you the grade they did. I don't know if I necessarily like the idea of AI grading cards, though. I get that it removes human bias, but it's, a little worrisome. I mean, I guess if they give all the justifications, like, you can at least, like... I guess it depends on how much they're willing to, like, accept if they do make a mistake. Give you a heat map that shows you where the imperfections are. That's interesting, but again, I don't know. If they made a mistake, like if the AI actually, like, fucked up somewhere, I'd want them to have, like, some sort of channel open that's like, hey, you messed up and here's why, and can you give it a different grade or something. Ten is arguably the hardest 10 to get. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, starter deck Pegasus. The Yugi sleeves. One of those exploding ones. One of every deck box. And then... actually saw my first grade 10 2 days ago. Really? Wait, in this game or in, real life? Oh, okay. Hold on. Did I get Merrick? No, I got Winged Karibo. And Merrick. Brought a friend who's super into the Pokemon TCG, brought a case of the cooler ones to show me he had JP Charizard. Wow. That's super cool. Allegedly, they tried to get the victim... Wait, hold on. They did have a controversy where they damaged a Pokemon card given to them and sent it back. Allegedly, they tried to get the victim to sign an NDA before getting it fixed. There's no evidence of that, and they deny it, of course. Yeah. What makes it a grade 10? But I know that getting a 10 is fucking hard. Yeah. Yes, it is. But Groove... Satsu, you're the world's only grade 11. And it's good to see you. How are you? It's arguably harder to get a 10 with BGS or tag, but the PSA 10 might be worth more because PSA is more widely known. Yeah. Yeah. mean, PSA is more or less synonymous with, like, grading, so... Elusive Satsu card is incredibly rare, yes. But hi Satsu, it's good to see you. How are you? I assume you're playing Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, which I should be getting fairly soon. Tribe Card's got nothing on me. Yeah. If that's what you want to go with, yes. It's a lot of fun. Good. I admit I was a little skeptical because it looked like they were still reusing assets from previous Sonic Racing games, and I'm not a big fan of some of those. Big is the best character, of course. Yeah. As he always is. I love Big. Well, you know what I love, Groovy? A lot of things, because I'm a very open-minded individual. Don't you dare say otherwise. You shut the fuck. That would have been good too. Damn, I wish I had thought of that now. Still, yeah. See, you. The more the merrier.
Take 2 of these and call me in the morning.
Oh, I don't want them to say that, though. That's not okay. Not in this day and age. Oh, God, take 2 of these and call me in the morning. Oh, I suppose I should have gotten some dual discs. Anything else? Oh, wait. Number 2, number 5, and 6. Two, 5, 6. Aside from questionable voice clips, you know what they say, the more the merrier. You do know what that reference, right, Satsu? Please tell me you do. I'll be very sad if you say no. Okay, good. Good. I was about to ban you if you didn't. I'm just kidding. Because the real Satsu would have known that. Did you know there's a fallacy named No True Scotsman? I think that is very funny. Brothers and sisters are natural enemies, like Englishmen and Scots, or Welshmen and Scots, or Japanese and Scots, or Scots and other Scots. Damn Scots, they ruined Scotland. My, you Scots sure are contentious people. You've just made an enemy for life. I love that scene so much. Oh yeah, yeah. It's funny, I haven't referenced The Simpsons in a while, but when you show up, I do. How does that work, Satsu? Honestly, I probably reference The Simpsons a lot without even fully realizing it. Because I watched it a lot back in the day. I was saying Burns. I've also got an exciting thing. Oh, ooh, really? They're making a sequel movie? I thought it was just that they were putting it back in theaters. I didn't think it was that it was a sequel. I thought it was just that they were, like, re-showing it. Which has been a trend for a lot of movies lately. Ooh, hell yeah. $1,000 card. Let's go. Decent. Not decent. You know, I might have to look this up just to... So definitely a sequel. Wow. Okay. Then that's really exciting. I don't know why. I genuinely thought it was just a re-release. Like a re-showing of it. Oh, hell yeah. $3,000 card. Let's fucking go. We got in the same year as our latest Shrek 5. I really... I like Shrek, certainly, but, I just can't imagine, you know, what the sequel's gonna be like after all this time. I mean, I know the Puss in Boots movie like was animated really cool, and people were hoping that would be the case for Shrek 5, but I don't know. I mean, I'm open to it being good. I wouldn't be upset if it was good, but I'm just personally skeptical. Do you have higher hopes for Shrek 5 or the Mario... I have higher hopes for the Mario Galaxy movie. You know, I was talking with Pixel, and Pixel was saying how someone that they were listening to, like, was speculating that they're going to do a Mario Galaxy 3. Because, like, with the re-release of Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, and the fact that the movie's coming out, and that they're adding story stuff to to the, like, storybook is, like, some hint at Mario Galaxy 3. I can't picture it. But also, I suppose Nintendo isn't the same as it used to be, so maybe they're open to making a Mario Galaxy 3. I guess there's a chance. Yeah, there's a chance, but I just can't see it happening personally. Okay, let me just double check. That looks good, that looks good. Still good on dice. Oh, yes. Okay, so I need 1, 0, 3. Yeah. 1, 0, 3. I am the king of this store. All shall bow to me. I still don't... I admit, I bought these tables to see if they'd be any different. And despite the fact that they cost 10 times as much, I don't think they're actually different from the just standard table. Which is disappointing. Is that a different team than the... Yeah. Otherwise there would be a pretty large gap before... Yeah, I mean... I could see both, to be honest with you. That's the trouble, is like... I could very much see... you know... waiting a very long time for a new 3D Mario. Maybe Sunshine 2 would make me so happy. But I don't think that's gonna happen. So many big stars. Wait, where? Where are the stars? Oh, Hollywood, obviously. Sunshine 2, please. It would make me happy, but... The thing that worries me is even if they do make a Sunshine 2, I don't even know if it would... like, feel the same, you know? I mean, it almost assuredly wouldn't feel the same. It's one of those things, you know, I talk about Sonic Adventure 2 and how much I love it and whatnot. If they announced a Sonic Adventure 3, I mean, I'd certainly buy it. But, I would definitely be skeptical. It would make sense if they want to go in a different direction than Odyssey. Yeah, true. But it would also make sense if they wanted to bank on whatever was reliable. And people love Odyssey, so... Did you know Gaming just uploaded a video where they were talking about, like, if the Switch selling well is a bad thing? Or the Switch 2 selling well is a bad thing? And, like, on some points I can agree, but it felt like a lot of it was really a reach. To be honest with you, I don't even know what direction Mario could go. Feels like we've done so much with him that I just can't picture, you know, anything different. As long as they keep making good games, I can only complain. Yeah, I mean, that is true as well. Okay, fine. I'll wait for this to be done. Okay, yeah. Okay, so PSA. You're gonna have that one and that one. Not that. That and that and that. I can understand why people are frustrated with Mario Kart, of course. Yeah, I can understand it. Although I still think Mario Kart, even with its issues, is still really good. You know? Okay. Now all that's left to do is fill up the singles shelf. And we can get on to opening today. It's crazy how much time it takes when you have to open so many packs. And I'm sure there would be some people who are like, you don't need to open that many packs. And it's like, yeah, but you do. If you want to make enough money, you need to. Oh, where do you think you're going? You turn yourself around, and you're gonna man the counter. Like a real man. Because you're manning the counter. Waiting for the inevitable wave of Bonanza was never good, actually. Oh, yeah. Well, given the reception that the DLC has gotten, it's probably sooner rather than later. It's funny, I heard some people discussing the DLC, and they were like, anybody who, you know, argues that it was cut out of the base game hasn't played the DLC. And I was like, that's interesting. I don't know, I mean, I haven't played it, so I don't know how much I can believe that, but it is interesting to imagine that, like, the DLC doesn't actually feel that way, it's just that people feel that way because they haven't gotten it. I don't know. But no doubt there are always waves of, oh, the thing that was super popular isn't actually good type videos. I feel like a part of that, at least, is because every YouTuber needs to feel like they, or like they feel like they have to make some sort of, relevant content. I have to stir the pot, so to speak. I admit, though, it is kind of a... I mean... God, sorry. I was gonna say it's kind of a situation where, like... kind of a no-win situation. Because YouTubers have to make, content to get the clicks or whatever. But, But it's like, if they held off... a lot of gaming stuff would be so much better, Any looks, yay, Riders and Prime 4. Yeah. I am confident that they will all be great on some level, at least. Call it naivete or whatever, but I really do think they'll all be good, if not like, absolute masterpieces. Like, obviously, I'm super excited for Air Riders. I've always loved Kirby Air Ride, and I've wanted that game for so long. But, like, even at the time, Kirby Air Ride was panned critically. So I don't necessarily expect great reviews for Air Riders. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's definitely possible that those games will be bad, but, I feel confident in saying that, like, I don't think they will be bad. No, that is not worth it. Okay, no one's smelly. No one, causing problems. I don't care about your $1 card. Don't care. You have money. Have money. Buy it. Oh. Never mind. He chose the. God damn it. Buy it. Oh, the broke guy over here. Of course, he had to choose the one card in that section that wasn't like a super expensive graded card. Hold on, I'm doing stuff. Well, there's a lot of positive about the Switch 2. It's strangely hard to communicate it. I think there are a lot of positives with the Switch 2. In fact, I don't even think it's that hard to communicate. I think it's just that, like, I don't know, people have seemed weirdly invested in like letting people know that they hate the Switch 2. It's weird. Okay, what about 295 though? 300? 310? Okay, well, screw you too, buddy. I don't like you. Get out of my store. Yeah, I'll give you 20 bucks for that card. Okay, $20.50. 21. Screw you. You're the worst. Of all of my customers, you're the worst. And you're broke too. Get out of here. Get out of here. Part is like an easy target. Yeah. It boggles my mind that people are upset at the Switch 2's price point. Cause like I was really hoping it would be $399, and like $450 is definitely more, but like it's not that crazy. To me, at least. What do you want? Oh, yes, absolutely, sir. Thank you for being a valuable customer. Get out of my face with that shit. Can you believe the audacity of some of these people? Trying to sell me a $5 card. What do I look like? Do I look like some kind of shop that buys cards? No. Stop being broke. You, sir, you look like you have deep pockets. No, you're the worst. Buy it. Why do all these people who are absolutely broke look at my expensive cards? If you can't afford it, don't linger. This is playful. I understand looking at things you can't afford. So they can dream. No, you're right. And I can dream about beating them up for their poorness. Actually, wait, which pack was that? That was, yeah, okay. Well, all my employees left me. Except for you. You stayed, so you get to live. Imagine if you were looking at... If you were in a shop looking expensive and the owner was breathing down your neck. Yeah. It's just... Excuse me, sir, you don't want to buy anything? Sir, you just played here, you don't want to buy anything? This is... And there goes my clerk. Leaving at the worst time. How could he? Excuse me, are you two done playing yet? You should really finish up. The guy's deck got absolutely green and now he's giving up Yuki. Oh, you're right. Dirtying the playmat. They're dirtying my table with their stink. With their brokenness. Wasting my time. Excuse me, sir, you have a fusion card in your hand? You have 2 fusion cards in your hand. That's illegal. Yeah, you're gonna have to leave for cheating. Never come back. Like the image of the store crashing. Yeah. Judging. Yeah. Yeah, all the moves you make. I think this will be my last day and then I'll have to end stream. But I'm having a bunch of fun right now, so... Oh my god, why are these cards so cheap? Why is that? I am confident that that card was worth more before I sent it in. First thing I do every day, buy one of every pack In 64, no less. Wanted people to judge my move. Stream Master Duel. Oh god, you are so right. Like, that is true AF. Okay, so I need... Okay, so yeah, I need 1 and 1 and 1. Okay. That's good. Seem to be good on many fronts. Except for the blue eyes. We need blue eyes. And we need the Blaze Roar, which I hope they'll update this mod and get rid of that. The Merrick. Not so fast, Merrick. It's funny, they patched this so like there's now a wall here and you can't just like phase through the world, but they still let you get up there. I don't know why I like doing it, but I do. Grandpa left me this deck of cards so he used to kick past. Yeah, right? Yeah, my grandpa apparently won his local tournament, so this should be good. 3 pot of creeds. Number 3. Book number 3. Gotta open as many packs as quickly as possible. As many packs as I can, as quickly as possible. My brain was not working. Load faster! Something about this is so satisfying. Normally I would say it's like, oh, I'm opening up a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh packs, but also just the feeling of like having a store and you know, making the profit off of the cards just scratches an itch I didn't know I had, you know? Oh, and I'm also level 53, so I think I can get something. Okay, level 55 for that expansion, but I can expand a little more now. There we go. Right? Is that up against the wall enough? Not really. It's gonna bother me. I just want it up against the wall. Is this that hard? That's even worse! Okay, fine. I'm not dealing with that anymore. Okay. Progress. Some progress is being made. Can't I unlock something else now? It's 55. It's 60. That's 55. Oh, I can unlock the next manga. And that requires level 55. It seems like 55 is the next big, like, level to reach. Some progress. Yes. Some progress is happening. Finally feel like I'm running a decently sized store. Also, just the serotonin from opening packs is just very nice. Oh, hell yeah. Monster Cardo! Draw! Monster Cardo! That's the reference from that one scene. Why am I not getting anything good? Okay, thank you. I don't even think I finished the sentence before it gave me a good card. Depress Pard. Depress Pard, yeah. Depressed Leopard. Depressed Bird. I don't know why this song makes me think of Donkey Kong Country. It kind of makes me think of Donkey... Or maybe even, like, Donkey Kong 64. I must sound like an insane person, but... But it does. That's what it sounds like to me. Load faster. Insert the packs faster. But this is definitely what I mean when I say, like, I really wish the pack machines would open a little faster. Because it's like, I have to open so many cards if I want to get anything, like, really money-making to put on my shelves, since I have 4 employees now. Pack, yes, you have, what's the word I'm looking for? Red-pilled me on what I was saying. I now hear pack as pack machine. As, like, pack, PAC. You know what I mean. So I drugged you. I mean, I wasn't gonna say it like that, but I mean, if that's what you're gonna say. You know, it is funny that they've never done Asagi the Dark Clown, like, archetype. Like, he feels like he gets left out a lot. Ooh, very nice. I don't know if it's the mod's fault or not, but I do wish you were able to see what grade your cards get from PSA that, you know, like, you can just look at and not have to, like, set it on the shelf and then put a price on it and look at the, like, card picture. The art of Stim Pack is also really just gross. Like, muscular pot of greed drinking a red potion. Like, it's just weird. Ripping packs, yeah. Yeah, I've been buying all the packs and then ripping them. And then, selling whatever's left over. 101. Game packs, yeah, yeah. I mean, to be fair, that does fall in line with their, what do you call it? Their, like, insistence on it being, you know, like, it's the Nintendo Entertainment System. It's a toy, like, you know, it's not a video game, it's a game pack. Forget about the expansion pack. Yeah, true. Definitely not Donkey Kong 64. You know why the expansion pack is necessary in that game, right, Structure? Because there are actually a lot of rumors about why it was included. Heard conflicting stories. Yeah. One, like, the lead technical guy on it said that it was because of, vertex lighting. There have been rumors that it was, like, to fix a crash or, you know, to I don't know, make the game look better or whatever. I mean, vertex lighting. Okay, sadly this has taken too long, and I'm not able to actually play this day. I thought I was going to, but I really have to stop streaming soon. We'll just see what I get in the, Ooh. Yeah, in the subsequent openings, and then... Or, you know, I've also heard stories that, like, it was included to, like... Yeah, like, Nintendo, like, forced them to use it. You know, they were, like, pushing the expansion pack hard. The way that... Oh, hey!
Oh, hey.
Look at that! Yeah, thank you. You know what? You kind of predicted what I was gonna say. Thank you, Groovy, for the subscription, the tier 1. That does get me to 2 now. We are at 2 when it comes to my subathon. So thank you. I really appreciate it. Unfortunately, this is gonna be where I save the game and call it, but still, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. So, I try and stream every other day, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Sundays at 1 p.m. Pacific, although Thursdays are currently impacted because of treatment. But if you join my Discord, !Discord, or there's a link in my bio, that's the best place to keep up with my streams, as well as chat with me and other cool people. And I am streaming tomorrow, so Subathon will still be going on tomorrow, but I think that's the last day. So yeah. By the way, the whole N64 was bothering me. Turns out they used the same yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah. That's probably what I was thinking of. Interchanging the power cables. Yeah, that sounds weird, but I mean, it definitely does use the same video cable, so I can understand that. But yeah, thank you for coming by. Thank you for the subs and chatting and all that. I really appreciate it. And we're gonna raid someone, so if you have a suggestion, let me know. Otherwise, I'm sure I can find someone. I'm not going to do this, but I see Night Dive is doing a live stream, and I was, I was for the briefest moment, I wanted to raid and be like, take over the Deus Ex project, but no, we won't do that. Oh, Cat's streaming. Oh my gosh, yes, perfect. I have not raided Cat in a while. Exclamation mark raid will send my raid message, so you can copy and paste that and send it in the chat when we get there. I hope you'll join me. Cat is streaming Risk of Rain 2, and Cat is very nice, and, yeah, deserves the support. So, yeah, that will be it from me for today. Take care, everyone. Stay safe. Have a good one. I'll talk to you later. And let's go raid. Oh, yes, thank you for the Discord link. But yes, thank you. Bye!